Hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome to Grimdark Mondays. I can see someone's already chatted. Zeno14, hello, how you going? So tonight we're going to continue playing Warhammer 40k Mechanicus. Hey, thanks for the sub, Zeno. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. Yeah, so tonight we're going to continue playing Mechanicus. Um, if I remember correctly, I upped the difficulty at the end of last stream, so we're going to see what that's going to be like. I'll stop dilly-dallying and we'll start the game up. Alright. Zeno, you in the chat still? How you going tonight? How's my audio sounding? Is my voice nice and clear?
Understood the weakness of my flesh. It disgusted me. I craved the strength and certainty of steel.
Alright, we don't need to watch that every time. Hey, that's good to hear, man. Alright, let's see if I can remember what the hell I'm doing in this game. Okay, so yeah, we just unlocked the Skitari, I believe. Magos Flake is currently blocking it. There we go. Yeah, we just unlocked the Skitari Ranger, and I think our next mission might unlock us another Tech Priest. We got Magos Flake, who is our tank, and Magos Kumo, who is our... I actually can't remember what he does. I think he's like our... I forget the name of these guys, I'm just thinking cannon fodder. He's our cannon fodder leader. Like, troops, I think they're called troops. Can you explain what this game is? Yeah, this is 40k Mechanicus. I'm trying to compare it to another game. I think it's a little bit like XCOM, although I haven't played a lot of XCOM, so maybe I'm a bit wrong there. But basically, it's a turn-based tactical squad game where you control a squad of units and you got to tactically move them around the battle map and defeat the enemies and do strategic stuff on the map. And alongside of that, it's a bit of a dungeon crawler. You'll see once we get into the gameplay. Alright, just checking that I haven't missed anything. I think we can just get started. Hey, what up, Fist Up? Hello, Compact Cat. How you guys going tonight? Let me just check if I upped the difficulty, actually. Yeah, I did. Cool. So Kepra has a mission for us now, and it's classified as easy, where the other two are normal difficulty. Also, this mission unlocks a new Tech Priest, so I think we're definitely going to be doing this one. Deathmark, we haven't seen one of those before. Should be okay. Alright. So I think one or two Skitari is worth bringing, and then Servitors for the rest. This mission is considered easy. I'll bring 3 Servitors and 1 Skitari. And we don't have a third Canticle to bring yet, so let's go. Okay. dialogue text than I was expecting. They're going to lose a lot of them. So, I believe we're going to kill a few Necrons. Well, not necessarily kill, but destroy. It's a pretty big map. There's a lot of rooms to get through. If I remember from our last session, there's like a... I forgot the word that they use, but like an exhaustion bar that ticks up to 100. So we want to be mindful of that. How hard is this game out of 10? Well, on our first stream that we played this, we were playing on normal difficulty, and for me, in my opinion, I think it's about a 5, maybe even a little bit below that. It seems pretty straightforward. So I've upped the difficulty and we'll see how that goes. It might be a lot harder. I think I might go to this route first. I can't remember what the glyphs were again. Let's pick the green one. Hell yeah, we got some money. Some Blackstone money. Last time it was on normal, and now it's on hard. On the wall of this chamber is inscribed a complex design resembling a star map, but the stars are depicted being consumed by ill-defined entities of swirling light and shadow. What should we do? Archive it, examine it, or erase records? I'm a big believer of knowledge is power, so let's examine these star charts, or star maps. Good luck, hopefully not too hard for you. Yeah, thanks man. Hopefully not too hard, but hard enough that it's entertaining. Well, that's a good outcome. Necron initiative decreased. I don't think I really want to explore every room for this one. So we'll just try and get through it a bit quickly. The explosive charge is put in place, but minuscule Necron scarab constructs emerge from apertures in the walls, evidently intent on devouring the explosives before they can go off. Cork the vents. That sounds funny. Let's do that one. Ah, one of our servitors took a little bit of damage. Oh well, it's not too bad. Go the right one. Oh, no. One of our other servitors took 3 damage. Alright. So 2 out of 3 of our servitors are looking a bit rough right now. Okay, Tomb Awakening level 2. Just in time for our battle. Cool looking map. So we just need to survive 4 rounds. There's a few scarabs. A warrior. What's this over here? This might be the death mark. I actually can't tell what that is. Alright, well these canoptic scarabs are pretty weak. Let's put Flake, because she is our tank, up there. Kumo to... Let's do Flake. We'll get Kumo to move over here. Alright, that'll do. Looks like we got a scan effect in the corner there. Might be worth using. Otherwise... I need to remember all of the abilities these guys have. And I need to remember to use my canticles as well. Restore 5 HP. Okay. Let's go get some cognition points. I don't have any AoE damage right now to take out 3 groups of scarabs. But I think just... I need to get into range first. Still remembering the controls. Alright, let's move Flake in range. That way if any of them run away, we get opportunity attacks. We'll start by hitting the middle one. Flake can do anything else right now. Alright, we'll move to Kumo's turn. Get another cognition point. Can move him in range to power axe another scarab. Or yes, I was hoping I could move it into this scan range. Hey, we got some money. Hell yeah. Fortunately, we now need to use a command point to move him again. Mabs, thanks for the gift sub, buddy. I really appreciate it, man. I think I still haven't set up my alerts properly for the gift subs. It works for normal subs, but not gifting, which is quite sad because I think gifting is obviously a little bit more of a generous deed. Should definitely get some sort of thank you on the screen for it. I'll try and fix that for next time. Didn't realize it made a noise. It should. It should put an alert on the screen. But I just don't have it working for the gift subs. I'm just gonna end Kumo's turn there. Can't do much. Whoa, they hit me for a critical. That sucks. Through pain, I will find wisdom. Oh no. Okay, looks like they're bringing some more boys. Right, I think now's a good time to deploy either... I don't have enough to deploy the ranger. Alright, let's just deploy a servitor. Is it worth deploying a full HP one or a weaker one? I have a feeling if I deploy a servitor, he's just going to die due to all of the new enemies on this side. So, maybe just a weaker one. Something did come up? Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. I'll need to check the VOD for that, make sure it's working properly. Can you guys just gift another sub so I can test it? No, I'm joking. Please don't do that. Okay. So we're a little bit in a pickle here. Probably need to restore the life on Flake. Jeez. I had a feeling you were going to do that, man. I appreciate it. But please, you make me feel so guilty, man. Thank you. No, I really do appreciate it.
To bring mummy food.
Alright, let's heal Flake up. Cool, she's back to full HP now. I can make her next attack deal more damage, but I don't really think I need to. These Scarabs are pretty weak. I think I might have actually made a bit of a mistake by engaging these guys first. Just because of how weak and kind of insignificant they are. Alright. Now I can run Flake back and risk provoking an opportunity attack from the Scarabs. Might even be worth moving her to the side so I can start picking up more command points. It's risky. Do we take the risk? What do you guys think? Should I take the risk? Or should I stand my ground? Full send? To me, that's taking the risk. Alright, let's go. Damage absorbed, that's good. And damage absorbed, that's great. That means that they both did 2 or less damage in the physical nature. I think that little shield we got there, that 2, represents it absorbs up to 2 physical damage, so that was good, good call. I do have acid ticking on me for 2 turns, but that's not so bad. We can live with that. Sorry, they're not command points, they're cognition points. Essentially the same thing. I will need to end my turn, I don't have any points right now. Nice, one of the Scarabs decided they wanted to take a hit to the face. And it looks like these warriors are not in range to hit Flake, so that's great. So I need to pick up this cognition point because it's without the points we really get limited in what we can do on our turns. I think I might just keep Kumo there so at the start of the next round he can claim it again. Is he in range? Yeah, just. Oh, crit. That's a bit unlucky. Still, Flake is our tank. Oh my lord. Alright. Looks like this is a death march. March or mark? How these guys are teleporting in, or something to do with their teleportation abilities. Alrighty, well we've got 2 CP now, so I could pull out a Skitari Ranger, which might be a good idea to help get some firepower down on these guys. I only need to survive 1 more round actually, so maybe I won't. Just drop the servitor here. That will do. These Necron warriors do very badly in melee combat, so let's get in their faces. Cool. Now, the little Scarabs are repairing the damage I just did, but that's fine. I was not expecting that. Okay. Alright. I mean, I don't know too much about the Necrons, but that guy seems quite deadly. A little bit of a phase sniper, eh? Alright, what can we do here? So we got some scarabs right next to us, so I can't use my weapon to shoot back. I need to get rid of these scarabs or walk away from them. So I think I'll kill them. And then let's run to collect this cognition point. And then I can heal Flake up. Hopefully we get a 4. Chaos God's not loving me tonight. Wouldn't be a Grimdark Monday, would it? I'll servo skulls back up so we can collect another cognition point. Big ups, Mabs? Yeah, for sure. What a legend. I think he's already gifted 3 subs. Psychopath, man. Nah, I love it. Thank you. Just about 2 cognition points. So I could use this ability, and then that would allow me to use my blaster, which is a good idea. And because this guy can basically shoot me from any distance, yeah, it's telling me if I'm in his sights or not. Use this. Can I shoot him? Yeah, I'm in range. Send it. Yeah, I haven't... Oh, he phase shifted as soon as I hit him. Oh, for a second there I thought he was going to take another turn and attack. I would have been quite upset. Alright, we'll move Flake back closer to the cognition point. That's a good turn for her. It's fine, it's cannon fodder. That's their job, to die. Alrighty. So... I can servo skull him to get information, and then charge him with my power axe, which might be a good idea. Or I could servo skull for cognition points and use my weapon. Quite curious to see what stats this guy's rocking, so I think I'm going to research him. Okay. It doesn't show me its total HP, but just based off of that health bar, I'd say he has maybe about 8 HP. So... Oh, I gotta get in range first, silly. Oh, I see. So it looks like if I move within his line of sight, he gets a free opportunity attack, which seems a little broken. Fair enough, he's gonna die though. Little bastard. Fuck you. Alright, nice. Please don't. Yo, when I upped the difficulty, I really didn't expect it to jump this much, like, in difficulty. I need to kill all of these things? Holy shit. You just like the noises. Cool. Yeah, that ability seems pretty darn good. I think I'm going to drop a servitor right on the death mark. Hopefully you can get a free swing in. kill him, and we can get a CP from that. Awesome. That's good. That means that the next hit he takes will also give me a CP. So I think I want to hit the downed Necron with the Servitor, because the Servitor is only going to do like 2 damage, and I think any damage will permanently kill the Necron. Instead of wasting like Kubo's big attack, just use a little one. And we'll position the Servitor in front of the Scarabs. Flake doesn't have a great turn here. I'm not sure if I move, if I then can delay her turn. I think I might as well test it out. So let's see if I can move and collect this point. If it's still... Nah, it doesn't let me delay it. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. That's okay. I just need to hold Flake back for a bit while I build up this CP so I can start deploying the Skitari Ranger and using my stronger moves. I will admit this is a lot tougher just for one difficulty spike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plus the death mark, 7 enemies and then 3 scarabs. That's the most we've ever faced by far. Yeah, look, that's fine. Gives us a CP. These guys will take a while before they get into combat. So it's about dealing with this group for now. Scarabs are a slight problem because if I shoot one of these warriors, the scarab's just going to run up to it and start healing it, which is not good. So I'm going to run and get this CP. Although it's a little bit not worth it based off of how much resources the gun cost, but I'm gonna shoot the scarabs. Yeah, nice. Yeah. Kill healers first, yep. That's what I was thinking. Even though they're quite insignificant, leaving them alive will be bad for me in the long run. Alrighty, I think we just end our turn. I think these two will be able to get shots off. Or fix the view a little bit for you guys. Okay, good. Good. That's what we like to see. So now we can deploy the Skitari Ranger. And I think I want the Ranger on the right side because Flake is our tank. Skitari Ranger is considerably tankier than the Servitor. Our Servo Skull is back as well, which is awesome, means we can collect more CP. We don't need to do much else with it. Revealing the stats of the basic warrior is not necessary. We know that they have roughly like 5 HP or so. Oh, nice. The heal is back on, that's huge. So my options with Flake right now, I could delay. So this guy's turn next. I could just pop shot him off and maybe take him out of the combat turn, which is a good idea. Can I reach him? Yeah, just send it. Big damage. Yeah, looks like we were just short of killing him. I assume he's on 1 HP knowing my luck. You're gonna have to leave it there for Flake. Oh wow. Maybe I should have moved the ranger back a bit because damn, he just took a bunch of damage. But that's okay, better him than my heroes, or the tech priests, I should say. I think it's a good idea to finish this guy off. But he's already had his turn, hasn't he? So he's not going to be a threat for a little while. Who's next? This guy's next. That guy. Maybe we focus this guy. I was wrong, Dave. Oh, they have more HP because I upped the difficulty. Fair enough. Makes sense. Look, I know this Qatari Ranger is low, but again, I'd still rather have them die first before the tech priest. Collect another CP. I think the issue now is that I wasted my attack on this guy because he's a lot tankier than I realized. We're not going to kill him before he gets his turn, so I'm going to abandon that idea. Maybe we can kill this guy before he takes his next turn. That's my hope. Move Kumo a little forward so he can still collect the CP when it spawns, but maybe he's in range. I'm just gonna have to leave it there. I have a sinking feeling that we might get deaded on this one. I might have to restart. Yeah, from last stream we were playing on normal difficulty and it was a breeze. Genuinely felt quite easy. I've upped the difficulty to hard now, and I think I'm gonna have to start doing some proper optimization. Look at that. And I still have so many to get through. 2 here, 4. This is a good opportunity because I haven't lost any of my tech priests so far, so I don't know what that's going to look like if like we hard restart from 0 again, or if we have to reload from a checkpoint or something. Okay, I think I want to heal Flake for 1 CP, and then we can use her ability to reduce the cost, and then we shoot probably the middle one. Cool. 4 to 6, so he will definitely die. 5. And yeah, I'm gonna run out this Necron. I need to hit this Necron or he will respawn. I have no CP to do it either. Yeah, damn. It is not good. Let's just run him in. What else can we do? This is why it's good to get into their faces. They need to walk away to use their ranged weapons. Gives us a free attack. Miss! Miss! No! Kumo is dead. Kumo is the name of my cat, so I'm quite sad right now. A critical. I swear that's the third critical they've gotten in this encounter alone. Yeah, rip Kumo. Unlucky. I blame myself. So let's nab a CP. Let's nab another CP because I'm gonna need it. I hope I have enough movement. Fuck it. We just need to go for highest possible turn. No, don't have enough movement. How sad. Alright, what if we move here? Let's use this canticle. Fuck it. I haven't used it before. Let's swipe at this guy. And let's shoot this Necron before he respawns. Yay! And then let's stand here so this Necron has to run away to use his gun. I don't think it's going to matter because I think this guy's going to shoot Flake and it's going to be all over. Oh, this guy's going to shoot Flake, I guess. Miss, just miss. Missing's good. No, I don't think they're allowed to miss. That was a good turn. It was. I needed more of those to win that. Alright, well, starting off Grimdark Mondays pretty on theme. Failing the first mission, which was meant to be easy. The tomb of Ekropus remains fully accessible to the Necrons. Though the Skitarii continue to fight valiantly, their losses mount as the Xenos enemies tightens its grip. So what does it mean for us? Yeah, the Scarabs did me dirty, but also not knowing the attack pattern of that Death March was deadly, because I took, I think, 2 shots from him when I probably really should have tried to minimize the amount of damage he could do. Yeah, we lost both Kumo and Flake. Can we get some rips in the chat? Do I have the rip emote ready to go? I don't. Oh yeah, we do. There we go. Goodbye Flake, goodbye Kumo. I don't know if we can resurrect them, but I hope we can. You can't go unlocked. Restore 10 HP on the active unit. Shit man, that would have helped out. Another canticle. The Benediction of the Omniscience. The next energy attack will do +3. Yeah, that would have helped too. And another canticle. The next physical attack will break 2 physical armor. Okay. And another, oh my lord. Blessings on the gains. Oh, this one looked so good. Gain 6 CP. I think our biggest problem in that fight was lack of resources to do things, so this will help out heaps. Another one, +5 movement for 1 round. Jeez, alright. Okay, you can see that this bar is 14%. Also, we can select missions from the other 2 vendors now too, not vendors. Oh, this is hard. Troop deployment costs are reduced by 30%. Oh my. Lord Astronomer Ecropis. That's like a boss fight, right? Also, I probably butchered that name. Yeah, this game got really well reviewed, but I haven't played it before. So this is, well, besides last stream, this is the first time I'm playing it. Number 2 came out recently, but got pretty badly review bombed. Whether it deserves it or not, I actually have no clue. But I figured instead of jumping on the new game, I'll jump back to the old one, which has been sitting in my library for over a year probably. As do so many Steam games, right guys? Cognition Gauge. Skitari Ranger Alpha. Okay, looks like Kepra is offering us different rewards now. So I wonder if we can still get that additional tech priest, because I really wanted that actually. Looks like we missed out on that opportunity. That's it's quite sad, to be honest with you guys. Okay, it looks like Kumo and Flake are resurrected, so we never truly lose them. It looks like our runs are never truly over. We just need to pay a sum of money to revive them. So that's good. I'm glad. So far out of 10, what are we rating it? It's a tough question. I've only played a short amount of time. Initial impressions, I'd give it 7.5. I think it's pretty good, above the average game, but also I might be a bit biased because I like turn-based strategy games, or strategy games in general. So this is definitely my style of game too, which gives it the extra 0.5. We didn't unlock anything because we got rolled, except for the canticles. They will help out. I think I need to do some optimization for their builds. I think there's too many weapons that require me to spend resources to use. So I think I need more low-cost weapons. Yeah, see, like, so this is Kumo. Let's get rid of this. Let's give him some extra armor. We could give him the heal. The heal seems pretty useful. Oh, that's nice. Extract 1 CP. Costs it's 3 turn cooldown, but it's free. The servo skull's pretty good, and we can't unplug it anyway. But having 4 to the max HP is awesome. Oh, we have enough Blackstone to upgrade. Let's upgrade. That was a tough fight. I feel like it's worth spending some money. So, is that our next upgrade? Command. Choose between 2 canticles. +2 damage to all troops for their next attack, or +2 energy and 2 physical armor for all troops. Yep. This gives him an extra equipment slot. You can see here by the spanners, there's 1 not highlighted, so we're going to drag that armor in. Cool. Now he has 17 HP. He also has a way to generate more cognition points, as opposed to what he had before, which was extra damage for spending cognition. should be a little bit nicer on our resource management in the fights. Let's go to Flake, we can upgrade her as well. What does this one do? Choose between two cats, so same thing. Plus 2 damage or Tech Priest, or 2 armor for... Okay, cool. So basically, Flake is buffing up our Tech Priests, which are these guys, the Magoses, and Kumo is buffing up our troops, which is the Skitari and the Servitors. Alright, I really liked the heal on Flake, that was sick. Let's give her some more armor. 16. But I think we might have to replace the weapon. Yep, let's just go a non... Just a regular blaster that doesn't cost any CP. Actually, I'll need to swap that around. So Flake should have the Serpenta. So I need to unplug it. That's one thing I don't really like about this game. The only thing so far is I can't just drag and drop another gun over the top of it to replace it. I gotta actually like unplug and then drag a new one. But definitely me nitpicking. So because we're giving Flake that gun, we'll take it off of Kumo and give Kumo just the regular blast pistol. Looks like Kumo can fit another slot as well. So, we can give him the heal. I like the heal a lot. Honestly, I'm gonna give him the heal. I think it's too good. I want to keep these guys alive. Okay, I feel a lot better about our party now. I feel like I can actually take on a mission. So what one do we want to do? We don't want to do this one. Far too hard for us right now. We'll definitely die again. So I guess realistically, what rewards do we want? I mean, not really that keen on what this one's offering. Arc pistol would be nice because we're lacking AoE, and the arc pistol kind of hits one target and then like jumps to others. A few scary enemies in this one though. We could try complete this Kepra's mission again. It's considered easy, so cognition gauge max increased by 1. It's sort of useful, but right now we're not really even filling it, so... Skitari Ranger Alpha, I believe that's just a stronger version. Oh no, sorry, that's the melee version of the Skitari Ranger. So that actually might be pretty useful to pick up. Or else we can get this weapon that takes 4 CP to use. Oh my. But it, fires in a straight line passing through all units. Holy, okay, so it's like a laser beam, like a Spartan laser. AoE for sure. Yeah, I kind of agree. We're definitely lacking. But I think that getting the melee troop upgrade would be huge, because those servitors died like instantly. They were basically useless. So I might need to start investing into stronger troops as well. I'll let you guys pick. We can go get some better troops, or we can go get the AoE weapon. Troops? Alright, let's do it. It's also the easier mission, so it makes sense. Okay, this time I'm going to bring 1 Servitor and 3 Rangers. I'm not mucking around anymore. And then we're going to change our canticles. So, to explain quickly, canticles are like prayers, essentially, that you unlock. They have different unlock requirements, and also different levels. So you can see in this top row, restore 5 HP on active unit. Level 2, restore 10. Level 3, it says restore 15. But I need to complete 5 more missions. And we can take 3 canticles per run so far. So let's take out of these ones, which are our best ones. I think this one's amazing. 6 CP is crazy. I'm gonna take that. Dealing +3 energy damage is very good, because a lot of the attack rolls are within a range, so it's like minimum or maximum, so giving a flat +3 is going to make our damage more consistent. Restore 10 HP is also huge. It's basically going to get one of our tech priests out of any hot water. So I'm going to take that one. Increase physical damage. So same principle. Flat damage is nice. The physical damage is going to be to do with the melee weapons, and the energy is to do with the range weapons. We could take movement as well. Let's take the physical damage. +6 is huge. If we run into any beefy enemies, we should be able to basically take them out with that. Yeah, I feel much more confident about this run now. See how it goes. Yeah, sorry, I'm not going to read through all of this. They just have a lot of dialogue, and I just think it will take too much time up. If you're really interested, I recommend just getting the game yourself. It's not that expensive, and yeah, it's a well-made game. Protection detail, deployment number 6. Alright, let's have a look at the map. So these green symbols are basically glyph rooms, where I'm still not sure on them, but it seems we get different outcomes based on the picture we choose. Could be something good, could be something bad. Same with the encounters in the room. I don't want the Necron awake level to go too high. This thing in the top left. Because as you saw towards the end of the last fight, at level 3 the Necrons regenerate a turn faster. So instead of 3 turns, it's 2 turns, which makes things a little bit more hectic. So I think let's just go here and then straight to the main room for now. The chamber head is covered in dust and debris, which clearly show the tracks of the Oculus Topographus. It is clear it went this way, and the trail it left could be followed by the cohort to reach its location as quickly as possible. Avoid the trail entirely. Follow the trail but use caution, or just run. Let's use a little bit of caution. Ah damn, one of us Katari took 3 damage. Not too bad, but still not ideal. Let's go to the left one. Well, apparently it healed the Skitarii for 3. I hope that it healed the one that took 3 damage. Yeah, it did. That's awesome. Alright. So, literally nothing happened based off of those 2 rooms. Okay. So, level 1 detection. Deployable beacon lies at an intersection of passageways. Forsake the mission. Forage beacon data. The beacon trap. Booby trap the beacon. Search for more beacons. Do not search for more beacons. The data they might contain is not worth holding up the mission. Alright, I'll let you guys pick this one. So I can forget about this beacon and continue on to the main mission. I can search for more beacons because they're valuable. Or I can turn the beacon into a trap. Now I feel like I know which one you guys are going to pick. But let's see. I'll wait for you guys. Beacon trap, we're just here for the goods. Yep. That's exactly what I thought you were going to pick too. It's the one I would have picked. Gone, and the traps. The cunning Necrons have disabled the trap and taken the beacon and its data. Well, it looks like that was not a good outcome. It didn't really do much, it just made them more aware of us, or awake. But hey, that's alright. You know, I'm happy that in a game that's themed around tech priests and chaos, tech priests and Necrons, there's still a little bit of chaos in here. That's alright. Yep, level 2, so there's extra Necrons in battle now. Alright, let's do this fight. Scan or destroy. Alright, let's have a look at this map. So we need to scan or destroy this object. Looks like there's 3 Necron, 4 Necrons, 2, 1 flayed one, 1 Acanthrote. There's this big thing that gives lots of CP. Yeah, okay. Well, based off of the last encounter we did, we learned 2 valuable things. One is we need to get resources, or else our turns are not going to be very good. And 2, we should be engaging these Necrons in melee combat because they're quite weak to it. So I think I'm going to position both my guys at the very front. Stop mucking around and let's just get in their faces. Get here. Alrighty. Just testing to see what the range is on that one. Okay, we'll use the little servo skull to collect a CP here. This platform will probably go around and end up over here. So, could have been a good idea to take that, but let's leave it for now. Don't forget what canticles we have as well. could run Kumo in there. It's not a terrible idea. Let's get a shot off before we go. I feel like the Acanthrote's a little bit more dangerous than the Warrior. But I want to stay on this side because the Scarabs are going to spawn from this, I can tell. Is there any reason you wouldn't use the xKaos that gives you the cognition points straight away? I haven't really played a lot, so I'm sure there's like really in-depth strategy to it. But in my opinion, I got nothing to really do right now. Additionally, I can actually get some CP myself. This little bar in the bottom middle denotes how many CP I can have, and as you can see, I'm 1 out of 5. So if I were to use the 6, gain 6, I would be basically losing out on 2 CP. Because our maximum is 5, we're always going to miss out on 1 for now, but if I used it now, I would miss out on an additional 1. But I like your idea, to be honest, Maps. So I'm gonna run Kumo in for CP, and then I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go for a strike. Critical, hell yeah. We can keep moving Kumo, but he's going to provoke opportunity attacks, so we don't want to do that. Extract 1. Oh yeah, so I can get another 1 CP from this ability now. Worth doing. Do you get only 1 use of them per battle? Yeah. Not per battle, I think it's per deployment. So there might be multiple encounters in the dungeon, right? It's only because I'm rushing to the objective that we're basically doing 1. Alright, we did unlock new abilities. This is a troop ability, so it's not important right now, because we got no troops on the field. And this is also a troop ability, so we can just end our turn. Nice, so this guy must be pretty hurt right now, because we crit him, and he took another attack from us. I am worried that Kumo is going to get a little bit laid out here. Alright. Hey, 3 stream watch streak denied. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Okay, so we can do a lot on Flake's turn here. Like a lot. I think first thing we're going to do is we're going to bless our boys. Hell yeah. Makes them a lot more tankier, which is great because there is a fair few enemies. Next thing we're going to do is we might as well use this ability to reduce our attack by 2 CP. Now we can fire the Serpenta for free. We can fire it at this Necron, which is pretty low, and I think we're going to have to because this pillar's blocking that, Kumo's blocking that, and this boy's blocking the one behind him, so we don't have a choice. Critical as well. If you crit them and they die, you don't have to worry about their resurrection protocol. So that's a nice benefit for us there. I think I'm going to run Flake into the Acanthrite. This uses a CP, but that's fine. And honestly, I think let's use the Cant of the Craft. So now you can see our Power Axe is doing 9 to 11 damage with a 10% crit rate. And we one-shot it. Hell yeah. Flake just took out 2 on a turn. That's big. And we still have our Servo Skull, so we can grab this last CP. And we'll move her up with the rest of her move. Actually, do we waste the CP just to get into melee range? No. Yeah, no, we won't. That's a big turn. Yeah, that was a big turn. I think maybe I didn't even need to do... Oh yeah, no, all good. I was just about to say maybe I didn't need to do the toughness buff to the Tech Priest, but if I take at least 2 to 3 hits, it's definitely worth it. See, scarabs are coming out, bastards. Yep, and now because it's the start of the second round, I can start deploying my troops. So the Skitarii Rangers cost 2, and the Servitor costs 1. And we have 4. So I think I want to put a Servitor here. That way it makes the Necron Warrior have to move to use his ranged attack. It also is a little bit of a cannon fodder for all these bad guys over here. We could either get 2 Skitarii Rangers or one Servitor and one Ranger. I think because this fight's going quite well, we only really need the 1 Ranger. So let's put the Ranger here. I think that's a good spot. Yeah, move it back a little bit. They got a lot of range. Ranger needs redemption after last round. Yeah. Really didn't do much, did he? Alright, so it's Kumo's turn. We could use a heal on him for 10, but he's only missing, I think 8 at the moment. So, I think I'll wait until he takes a little bit more damage and then I'll use it. Also just heal with the claw, but I'm not gonna lie, this seems like I'm gonna try this. Let's see if I can give them all damage. So that's gonna buff my Servitor and my Ranger. And then all troops in range, let's attack this warrior. So they both should attack him. That should kill him. Oh, 1 HP, how sad. That's a little unfortunate, because I don't have any CP left to do anything. But that's fine, that's alright. We'll end the turn there. Nice. So he had to move out of range on his turn. So it all worked out in the end. Just get the server to start hitting the flayed one. Yeah, you're right, he did. So it ended up being all good. Worked out perfectly. So if I move the Tech Priest in the range of the downed Necron, I will also get a CP, which is good, obviously. can either get Flake to attack the flayed one, or the regenerating Necron. Now, because we're not at Awake level 3, it's 3 turns instead of 2. So I think I can ignore that for a bit. Let's hit the flayed one. Nice. And then we get an extra CP because it got down. Huge. I could use the Crucio Claw, but it's not worth it. So we can just end it. Okay, we're going to use the Canticle on Kumo next turn. Unless... Alright, they're both the same HP. So either is fine. Because the Ranger actually does damage, I don't think it's worth wasting on the downed Necron. I'll just get the Servitor to finish them off. Alright, it's Kumo's turn. Yep, I'm going to use the Canticle for that as well. I think Kumo has 17 max HP, so it's dead on perfect. Our servo skulls are back up so we can collect some more CP. We don't have many other options, so we'll just swing at the Scarabs. Oh my god, they still didn't die. Those are some tanky Scarabs. That's fine. I think we can leave Kumo here, to be honest. He's kind of fine. Plus the Ranger doesn't have any melee attacks, so if the Scarab gets into melee range of the Ranger, then I would have to do the same thing and run away and take a free attack. So let's just leave it there. Cool. Get the Servitor to finish off that downed Necron. Blocked by these two. Actually, what might have been smarter there is to delay the Servitor's turn. But hey, hindsight's 2020. Okay, it's Flake's turn. Let's get a CP. I would like to use the repair. 3. That's better than 2. Now, it's saying that I will provoke an opportunity attack, but these guys can't melee, so I actually want to see what happens here. Okay, so they can melee, but only as an opportunity attack. And it's so weak that my 2 damage physical shield absorbed it, so that's actually a really good play. Because now they're both going to have to walk away to shoot. Like this guy's about to do. And we'll have to be mindful of Flake's HP though. Okay. I can only provoke 1 opportunity per round, so maybe it wasn't the best idea. Let's move the Ranger up. Now, the one on the right. Oh, sorry, the one on the left is taking damage. Wait, I thought the one on the right had. Yeah. Well, we'll hit the left one just because we know how much HP he's on. bloody scarab's still alive. Let's fetch that cognition point. If we kill this, it unlocks our weapon, ranged weapon to be used. Perfect. So if we move up, use this blaster. Yeah, it probably does. If I rush the objective. There might be a case where after we've scanned or destroyed it, it then changes the objective to, like, kill all enemies. We'll see. I think maybe if I move Kumo up into harm's way, it might protect Fleck a little bit. How much damage? 1. That's fine. Happy to take it. The servitor is going to finish off. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. He can move too. Come up. Okay, it's Flake's turn. We don't have any CP. But we do have the cognition freedom. Which now means we can do one of the attacks for free. This guy's on 1 HP. So let's kill him. Oh, nice. And we get the instant CP. Which means that I can hit this guy in the face too. He might die on the next opportunity. Yep. Simple as that. Okay, it looks like we don't finish combat until the bodies are dead. So let's make sure of that. Let's see if it ends the mission or not. I doubt it. Yeah. That was only phase 1 apparently. Enemy template detected. Xenos vary their weapons. Tesla. This is an immortal. Let's kill all enemies. So, from my perspective, if we were to rush the scan, it would have just changed to that, and we probably would have gotten a little bit fucked over because these guys would have spawned with the other enemies still being on the map. It's a little bit easier now because there's not so many bad guys. Oh, I should say Necrons. They're all bad guys in 40k. Even the good guys are the bad guys. I would like to get a CP, but I'm deadly curious to see what his statistics are. 17 with 3 energy shield is going to be deadly. And I have time to collect CP. Yeah, that's actually a very good point. If I had waited to do the scan, I could have built up my CP reserves. Yeah. That's alright. I think we can still destroy this as well. I don't know if it gives us anything. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to see how much damage he does, because although he's a little beefy, I feel like he does more damage. I don't think he's a tank class, I think he's a DPS class. Okay, I'm gonna run the servitor in a bit. Maybe like here. It's basically just gonna sit there and be the first point of contact. Let's collect a CP. Let's heal Flake up a bit. Like slightly closer, not too close. Look how fast that Centauri Ranger is. Now they reanimate one turn faster. Oh, more scarabs. How delightful. Okay. Our servitor just clapped their cheeks. I think I want to move Kumo up because he's the tankiest. We'll get the ranger to finish off whatever this is. I just want to see if it gives me anything by actually destroying it now. Can I reach anyone? No, I cannot. That is fine. I don't have any CP to use either. It's fine. One thing I'm worried about is if he does AoE. How did I know that was going to happen? How did I know that that was going to happen? Fucking dumb, man. So yeah, it looks like he does AoE damage. We learnt. The real question is, what does Flake do here? She can't attack, she doesn't have enough CP. She can't get enraged to attack either. She can give everyone some resistances. I think that might be the best play. She can also delay her turn, which could be useful too. Let's hope this actually gives us something and I didn't just waste 3 attacks on it. I mean, yeah, it dropped the awakening by 2. Is it going to help us in this fight? Probably not. Thinking now, I think I want to make this guy run into us, so I'm going to position my troops for that. Which means I will be running away, yes. I will be backtracking a little. This guy's turn, he won't be able to get to us. Let's nab a CP. Can we get another one? Yep. Oh, we're not in range. Maybe if I move him. He's out of range too. he has a 3 energy shield. And this is only going to do 2 to 3 damage, so is it worth it? Absolutely not. So let's try and move him back. And maybe I can get another CP. No, still can't reach it, unfortunately. Let's just heal himself. Why not? Hey, got a 4. That's good. And my movement is halved. Okay, that must be from the blast. Oh, he's still in range. Oh, jeez. Alright. This guy is deadly. Let's pick up another CP. Definitely gonna have to spread out my guys a bit more. Definitely DPS, yeah. I was definitely thinking that when I saw him. I'm like, from what I know about Immortals, they are not the tank of the Necron class. They are the damage. So I think I want to use this, but I need to make sure I'm in range. Yeah, that's in range. It's a bit sad. If we roll a 3 here, we're going to do no damage to him. So let's hope for... Oh, no, it's a 6 to 8. So we're definitely going to do at least 3 damage to him. That's good. Yep, nice. Happy with that. And then I can heal Flake and make us tankier. I think that's a good idea. Big 4 heal, love that. And then let's bless. And then let's move her back into cover. Skitari. I don't think the range is going to be enough for the Skitari. We can move her 2 steps out. It could be. Oh, I didn't look at the damage type. Oh yeah, crit! Hell yeah, very lucky. Good job, definitely redeemed yourself from last battle. Collect what, sorry? I'm not remembering what I said. CP? Is that, I think that's what I said. It stands for cognition points, Twiggy. Oh my god, some more scarabs. These are so annoying. They're gonna heal all that damage I've done to this guy. No, they're just gonna run at me. Okay. I mean, that's fine too. His movement is halved, so he is a little bit stuck in his spot right now. I think I might just move him up because he has extra shielding and it spreads out my units a bit more. So yeah, let's descend it. Unfortunately, we have no CP to collect, so I actually can't do anything else with this turn. I would love to find a melee weapon that does not require me to have a CP to use it. I don't know if this game offers that though. It's gonna have to end the turn. Might have been a better idea to delay his turn, but we'll see. Okay, at least we were far enough away to not give him free AoE damage, so that's a start. the Skitari does their turn. Might as well. That's good. At least they're dead. Let's move the Skitari back slightly. I think what I might do with Flake is see if she can nab all these CP points. I don't know if it will let me. But we'll see. No. Sad. I was hoping maybe it might be close enough, but it wasn't. Cuddle points. Sure. We'll use the servo, get some resource. This Necron's the only one in range right now, so I'm just gonna shoot him. I think he took, yeah, 1 damage? Hell yeah. So, I can either try and move Kumo closer, because he can eventually get a point from that with the scanner. Or I can move him to the side and use a heal. I think I might move him to the side and use a heal, because this Immortal is really chopping me up right now. Let's hope for another 4. Did not get a 4. Oh my god, that's still in range. Oh, at least it didn't arc to the next guy. Let's grab his CP. Okay, we're gonna rush this bitch now. If I rush him, I won't be able to attack him though. I can just move Flake closer, maybe I don't have to rush. I can't even get right next to him anyway. I could heal Flake. Or I could save my point. I think I might heal. Zero to 1 damage. Not quite in range. Nah, we did minimum damage, so he has a 2 energy shield, so it would have done 2 damage. Yep, go for the Skitari, please. Yeah, that's fine. I want to keep damage off our tech priests. Kumo's movement's still reduced, so he's a little bit... Yeah, he's stuck where he is. You're gonna have to move him forward this way. Is he in range to shoot? No, but he is in range of the Necron, but you're gonna do no damage. But hey, better than not shooting, because that's a free action. So as long as this guy doesn't crit... I don't know how this keeps happening. I'm like, so long as this doesn't happen, and then he does exactly that. I hope someone's clipping this. Right, I think it's probably a good idea to run Flake in. However, I'm manifesting it? Yeah, no shit, eh? Right, let's run her a little forward. Let's use our next weapon attack. Let's use it on the melee weapon. I was going to use the reduction for the ranged weapon, but because he has a 3 energy shield, it's going to be more worth it to use the melee. If I crit, I'll kill him. I can tell you now I did not crit. I think because he's in melee range now, we're a lot safer in the rest of this fight. I feel like. Wait, what? Sorry, just the in melee thing at the bottom here confused me because my ranger is definitely not in melee. Yeah, got some damage off. That's good. Good thing about the ranger is they're so quick, so I can just dart them across the side. Warrior has no option, no chance of getting him now. Kumo's getting a bit low. I might have to retire Kumo from this fight. But I think that's okay because I think he's done enough. Let's get that and shoot him for free. Let's hope it does 1 damage. Oh, crit! Hell yeah. Better than nothing. Whose turn is it next? Flakes. I need to keep a CP for Flake's turn so I can actually swing at this guy. So yeah, I'm going to move Kumo back as well. That's his line of sight. So I think if I move him here, the Necron can't shoot me, hopefully. Yeah, cool. So this guy does the same thing as the warrior. He needs to run away. Awesome. Easy. Not really easy, but easy. Let's give ourselves some extra damage. Bless. The extra damage didn't help that much. But on his turn he'll die because he'll move out of into the opportunity range. Mortal's down. This Necron will take his turn, provoke the opportunity attack, and he will die. Hopefully that's it. Hey, good job. Yep, I definitely feel the increase in difficulty, like, quite significantly. But I would prefer it this way. It's more of a challenge. The first stream I did, it was quite a breeze, and I was probably spending too much time thinking about things that I could just breeze through. Yeah, nice. So we actually had two Skitari warriors troops still waiting in the sidelines to be deployed, but because we never had enough CP to use, we couldn't really deploy them. The AoE was brutal. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to try and get out of that as quickly as possible, because I think if I kept everything grouped up, it would have just been so vicious. So, yeah, the Skitaris, they cost Blackstone to recruit, but if we bring them back full HP, we get mostly a near full refund of their cost, which is nice. How much was that Immortal worth, by the way? He was only worth 15. Apparently that Immortal was worth the same as 3 Scarabs. Can someone figure out what my APM is? 42 minutes, 400 clicks? I think that's really slow, right? Get 2. The next 2 attacks will ignore all armor. Jeez, that sounds strong. Max the machine spirit on all weapons. So, the weapons have machine spirits, and basically the more you use the weapon, the machine spirit will charge up, and when it's charged up, the next attack will do extra damage, and then it needs to cool down. What does that say? Ibjaro sector located. Ubjay. They have the craziest names in the 40k universe. I don't know why I try to pronounce them. Okay, cool. So what did we unlock from that, actually? We got the troop bonus, right? We unlocked the Skitari Alpha. 10 health, 1 physical shield, avoid all opportunity attacks. Damn, so they're quite the skirmisher. Single target melee attack triggers an opportunity attack. Single what? Deal 3 to 5 to target. I don't know what that means. Triggers opportunity attack. I think it just means that if like someone runs past him, he can do an opportunity attack, yeah. Because it has the same for the servitor. Alright. What else did we unlock? Besides the canticles. Our cognition gauge is increased by 1. So now we have 6. So that canticle is actually not going to go to waste. That's nice. And I don't know if we got anything else. Yeah, I think that was it. Cool. So we have enough to upgrade both our tech priests, and I think that's always worth doing. So let's do it. Get another piece of armor. I'd rather get the HP because that seems like a safer gamble. Now I can give him a better weapon, but that would still leave me in the issue of the resource issue. Signing off. Hey, well, thanks for joining in, Mab. Please come by again. Appreciate it. Good night, man. Let's equip the helmet. Upgrade you as well. Don't really like the crit, so we'll get the helmet. That's a cool looking helmet, by the way. Like face mask, I guess. Damn. I wish I could zoom in more on it to see. We could give Flake another equipment because she has a free slot there. I could do something like reveal statistics. Target has 50% chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. So that's for a single target. Would be good for like big threats, but kind of useless for like just a single warrior. And this is a melee attack that requires no CP, so that could be worth equipping. I might do that, because then... Oh, why can't I do that? Oh, it goes down here, sorry. The claw slot. Because that way, Kumo has a gun that requires no CP to use, and Flake has a little arm that's going to stab you. That costs nothing. It just has a cooldown. Flake is no longer our tank though, as Kumo is much tankier, because he's wearing 3 pieces of armor. I think that's fine, because... yeah, that's fine. Alright, let's go to the next mission. Let's see what... so, this is still the same. Heavy Phosphor Blaster. 4 cognition to use, 1 cooldown. Shoots multiple projectiles in a cone area, reveal target statistics, and deals 4 to 6 energy damage to targets in an area. So I think that's literally the weapon that the Immortal was using in that previous fight, or at least very similar. I don't want to do this fight yet. It still says hard, and I really want another Tech Priest. Skitari Vanguard, so that's another different troop. Arc Rifle, that's an AoE rifle. I am lacking AoE. Still got the Arc Pistol here. Could go with that one. I really don't like the options for this first one. So I think for my money, I want to go on one of these middle ones. This Plasma Culverin sounds really sick. And then with the cognition cost reduction that I think Kumo has, we can really make use of that. Otherwise we can go for the safe option of the Arc Pistol, which also doesn't require any CP. It's not bad. Unit gains plus 2 damage, 3 movement, 10% crit chance. It's just a big buff. That doesn't give anything else. The enemies in this are very basic, so... honestly, I think I'm going to go for this one. Looks like the Ranger Alphas. Yep. The Alphas are cheaper. Slightly. Very slightly. Let's go to Servitor. Let's get another Servitor. I kind of like this setup. And then let's look at the Canticles. The heal was nice, it was pretty useful. I don't like that one. Ignore armor is very cool, but maybe for a boss fight. 5 movement. Useful, but these Skitaris seem to be quite mobile. Next attack will break 2 physical armor. That just seems a lot better. Yeah, I think we just leave the ones we got. Alright. obviously there are enemies in this room, and there's double main objective rooms. So we could go fight, encounter, room, 4 rooms. If we go this way, it's 5 rooms. Yeah, I think any other way is 5 rooms minimum. So if we want a shorter path, we're gonna have to take a fight. If we want we can do a longer path. I didn't mean to click on it, but I guess that's where we're going. Fuck it. Alrighty. Let's have a look at this map. Oh, what the hell? This is like the exact same map as the one I just played. Oh, alright then. Kill all enemies. Okay, well, means that we can't collect points using the platform. We just have to grab them. We can position ourselves to use the platform to jump to this side. Attacking this thing will give us some bonus loot, so... but I guess this is the one of 2 encounters, or one of potentially 3 encounters, so I want to get through this as unscathed as possible. I think the best thing is to let these Necrons come to us. We don't really need to run around too much. So let's deploy our Magos here. Let's do that. Actually, alrighty. Wide range to get that. Sad. Range to shoot either. How close do I need to be? That's close enough. Still not in range. That's sad. It's fine. I don't want to use a CP just to run him that close. Yeah. Should have grabbed that CP. Next to Kumo. Okay, that is in range. Good. Use this ability. Shoot. Decent damage. I like it. Now, Flake can actually get into range using only one of the CPs, so I think it's actually worth doing. Hey yo, what up, Kane? How you going? How's your night doing? Knocks back the tiger by mortar. I don't want to do that because then he will be out of melee range. So let's attack him with the melee weapon. Cool. When it's this guy's next turn, he will run away and he will die from the opportunity attack. So we've done enough there. Okay, we can deploy some troops now. The only issue is, this is one of potentially 3 combats. So any troop damage and any troops we lose here, I won't have for the next combats. Which is not a good thing. I think realistically, we can probably deploy... we don't have enough CP to deploy the Ranger, how sad. We can put a Servitor here. But I think I'm more inclined... put a Servitor here. Yep, die from the opportunity, hell yeah. Gets a free CP, love that. Okay, it's now Kumo's turn. Trying to remind myself not to use too many resources in this fight. It's fine. It gives us a CP, which is actually what we want. Gives us another CP. I spent 1 CP to deploy him, and I got 2 out of him, so net positive. They also cost nothing to in terms of resource there. Let's use this mech android to finish off this Necron, because I don't want to waste a CP. Some good stuff. Kill these scarabs. Easy. And then we can use a ranged weapon on this Arcanthroid. Yep, nice. Hide it behind the pillar because it breaks line of sight. Absorb the damage from the physical attack. I think the awakening level will go up soon. That's the best angle for this. That's fine, I guess. We've got Servo Skulls back. Let's pick up that CP. Thing is I should use a charge shot. Yeah. Hope it crits. Nah, it's asking for too much. I want to get into this Necron's face. See how much movement we get. Can we still get there? No, we can't. How sad. Oh well. Let's just finish this. Okay, throw them off there. And by finish, I mean deal 1 damage and not finish it. Yeah, that was a waste. Oh well. careful, taking a lot of damage now. Get that CP. Arcanthro only has 1 HP, but he has a 2 HP or 2 damage shield for physical, so I can't use this Mechandrite to kill him. And it is its turn next, so I have to use the CP. It's worth it. Fortunately, unlike the Necron warriors, we don't get a CP when they die. I'm gonna run Flake at the... I think Kumo can actually get there on his turn. Yep, 2 was working up now. Sorry, I should probably move my mic away when I'm doing that. Probably doesn't sound too good. I don't think it's in range. It's not. The scanner thing is, I still think it's good. It's just, it has a very short range, a long cooldown. Is it worth it running over here just to get an extra CP? Not really. Just the opportunity attack, critical too. That's really nice. A lot of damage. Gonna need to give him a heal. Another opportunity. Doesn't have an arc shield, so yep, 4 straight damage. The opportunity attacks don't cost us a CP, so even though we're resourceless right now, we can still get that melee attack off. I'm gonna use the Mechandrite. Even if it's doing 1 damage, it's better than nothing. Oh, I forgot that we had this. Yep, now we can actually attack. Might even kill it. Yep. Nice, gives us a free CP. Which means we can heal Flake up. Shoot him first. Then we move into melee. Yep. Might as well finish him off here. Okay, cool. I didn't take too much damage. I did take a little though. We lost a servitor. Awakening reduced by 4. One of our Skitari that was full HP got healed by 3, so not even sure how that's possible. And we got some money. Alright, let's continue on. We do keep the CP for the next fight, which is very nice. Erratic and illogical radiation readings are throwing off the cohort's ability to track the target isotopes. Speed. Advance at full speed. Spirituality. Pray to the Omnissiah. Or science. Attempt to fix the rat sensors. Science, bitch! Let's do that one. Hey, we got some money. Another fight. Let's hope that the next room has no fights, and then I think we'll be pretty safe if this is the last one. Tech Priest must escape. This is new. So Tech Priest must escape. So we need to get our Tech Priest into the end zone. It's like playing a game at NFL. It looks like we got some warriors on the left there. Group of enemies here in the middle. And one dude on the right. There's also a CP generator on the right. 3 over here. I mean, the platform seems to be the best play because it will freely travel this. It will cross the chasm for us in one turn. And it's also near sea. I'm gonna try for it. Let's go. Let's put the tankier guy up front. It's kind of asking us if we want to deploy our troops in this battle or not. And honestly, I might deploy a servitor just to buy us some time. I could deploy one of the rangers, but I don't think I need to. I mean, maybe. Fuck, man, I don't know. Yeah, well. Just in case this is the last fight, I don't want to undercommit and then lose. No, it's okay. Yeah, I can just delay his turn here. Let's put you on the platform. Let's get you to collect CP. Now, the strategy is to collect CP that your enemy can collect or is far away from you. Because there's two types of collection. There's from like abilities like the servo skull, and then there's manual collection, which is sending my tech priest right up next to the whatever they are. I actually don't know what they are, obelisks, whatever you want to call them. So let's get the far ones. We could use a CP to heal right now. Nothing's in range to fire on. Can't get a CP from anything else. So is a heal worth it? No, I think it's better to hold the CP. Yeah, I'm gonna hold it. This is good. We want them to come this side of the map because then we're gonna shift over to the other side. And we won't, and because we'll be on the other side, they'll take even longer to get to us. I think it's better if I don't move this guy up too far. Far enough that they are drawn to him. Good. These guys come as well. Skull, get recognition. So I can shoot some of these guys if I want to. just feel like it's not worth using resources to fight these guys when the goal is to run. Should be using all my resources to run. Oh, this Yeah, well, if I knew that, I would have been taking from there. Okay. Let's see how the enemies react now. I could just deploy another ranger, but I kind of think I don't need to. Yeah, I'm not going to. I'm going to hold it. Delay this guy's turn because he's stuck again. I could spend my time fighting this thing. It might be a good idea because then we can heal a little bit. Stay out of this guy's line of sight. Oh, what? Okay, well I guess that was doing absolutely nothing. Oh well. Oh, that's good. He's attracted to the servitor. I don't mean sexually. What happens if I push him? Can you get pushed? No, yeah, I didn't think so. He's stuck. Attack with our melee. Still not dead, jeez. It's tanky. Two damage, not too bad. Okay, we want the ranger. Actually, he can get in and get out. Damn, they're so fast. I love how fast they are. Nice. Oh, and it goes over there. Damn, okay. Alright, this servitor's dead as F. So now they're going to start coming towards this end of the map. But hopefully I can... use our servo skull to get some more CP. Kumo can make a mad dash right now. Kinda want him to. manually collect these two, which is a really good amount. Okay, now we have a few decisions of what we want to do. I'm going to bless our tech priest. I'm going to incur a free weapon shot. This Necron that's closest. Not the best damage, but still. Let's move Flick up. I don't think I want to deploy another troop. I think we're about to escape. Let's just save it. So I'm going to run the Ranger Alpha in. Engage the warrior in melee combat. Also act as a bit of a meat shield for our tech priests. Pick up that CP. Fire our weapon. Just in case some shenanigans are going to happen, I'm going to hit the heal. Nice fall. Strike down this Necron. Move Kumo into the end zone. That's enough. I'd rather heal Flake. Let's move her into the end zone. We gotta kill them all anyway, of course. I get baited by this a lot. Look who has decided to come say hi to the stream. Come here, buddy. Come here. So I opened my door completely like he does. This is Kumo. He's what one of our tech priests are named after. Just wants cuddles right now, I think. He's a good boy. Alright, I'm gonna put you down. Alright, so we gotta kill all the enemies anyway, which is a bit annoying. Because I was playing like I didn't have to. So let's use a canticle. Let's get some resources going. Gonna need to start making some big plays. Let's put Flake up here. Melee attack. Big crit, love that. Use the Mechandrite to push him back too. That way Flake can move another step forward. Actually. Let's shoot this Arcanthrope. Oh, it has an energy shield. I thought it had a physical shield. No worries. I'm gonna move him right up because the physical attack from these guys don't do any damage. Yeah. Perfect. So now neither of these things can leave without getting attacked on. Well, one of them. I can only do one opportunity per turn. Hopefully this little pillar is blocking the line of sight. Oh lord. Oh my lord. So many. Man, I don't know if it was just the difficulty spike. Sorry, just changing the difficulty that's made the spike so hard. Or if maybe I was a little bit too hasty to judge how easy it was. I think it's a good idea to deploy the ranger now that we have to kill everything. I think this kind of tight ball of units I have here is not bad. Means all the Necrons kind of have to come to me. So it's the Alpha's turn. I actually might delay that turn. Who's next? That's next. That's fine. Now guys, give me just a minute. I'm just gonna grab a water and shut my door. Guys. Sorry. Gotta remember to not cough into the microphone. It's a good idea. Streaming 101. Let's pick up these cognition points while we can. Oh, I'm very tempted to just run Kumo into this guy. Actually, I might run Kumo into this guy. Hopefully he'll be able to collect the other point from this object. Let's move him his max without using a CP. Oh, it's still out of range. Right, well, I hope it lets me do it this way. One before max, shoot. Nice. Crit, love that. Nice, lets us move. Use the scanner to get the cognition point. Allows us to melee attack him. Good. I like that. It's good damage. So, only one because we had a physical shield there. Ranger can only hit this Necron right now, but that's fine. That's what we want. Collect the CP. Love that. Don't need to move him. Flake's turn. Let's get a CP. I'm going to use the Mechandrite to finish off this guy. And I'm going to melee attack the Arcanthright. Critical, hell yeah. I could move and provoke an opportunity attack, but I don't need to move right now. So we'll just end the turn there. And we'll... Who's it gonna be? Oh no! And I had his turn on delay too, so I just kinda... Yeah, messed that one up. I didn't think about the turn order. That's alright, I still think we're in good shape for this fight. He's dead. CP. Now I would love to collect these 2 CPs. I've still got my canticles, so I think this is the right play. I'm going to collect it. Next turn, yeah, no. We can heal. We can give our troops damage or armor. We can get our troops. I can get the ranger to attack. No, I can't. Really? Oh, it's an 8-meter range, that's why I have to be closer to them. Yeah, makes sense. I think I'll just use the CP to run. Keep running. Is it worth it? Will it let us do it again? It will. But it won't get us all the way in range. I'm gonna leave it there. Oh, I could use this now. It's not worth it, not with the amount of damage it's doing. Let's just hang on to that CP for now. Nice, damage got absorbed. Love to see it. I think because there's 3 enemies over here, Kumo can take out this Necron warrior very easily. He has a physical shield too, so that's good. Doesn't block any of the damage. Let's hope this does enough. Yep, good stuff. Don't have a lot of CP though now. I'm going to use this to reduce my weapon cost. Knowing that this guy has physical shields means the energy damage I do right now won't be blocked. That felt good. How much health is he on? 4. Now I'm in both of these warriors have to get out of opportunity melee range to shoot. And let's make our tech priest slightly tankier too. still going to be able to shoot him? Oh, okay. We'll shoot Kumo, but that's okay. If we're lucky, it will do no damage. No damage, that's fine. This guy doesn't provoke because we already did one. No damage. Okay, we're going to engage, we're going to use our servo skull. Going to shoot. Going to get into melee range and hit him. I might use my canticle here. It's going to give +6 damage to this strike, which means it should basically kill it. Yeah. Oh yeah. He had exactly 9 HP left as well, so that's very nice to see. I will shoot him with the blast pistol on his next turn, and I'm going to save the CP so Flake has something to do. Big kills that. Grab some resource. Might as well pick this up. Use the Mechandrite to finish it off. Doesn't really cost us much. We got 3 CP, which is enough to do a full attack, ranged and melee. So do a ranged attack before we get close, and that killed him anyway, so it didn't matter. That should be the mission done. Now the only thing I'm worried about is if there is another encounter in the next room, because we used a lot there. Let's be cautious now. It's okay. We're gonna have to go to this next room. I reckon there's likely to be another fight. Well, yep, there we go. Scan or destroy. Okay, let's see what kind of enemies we got. We got 1, 2, 3 warriors and an Arcanthite. And then another 2 more. So we actually have 5 warriors and an Arcanthite. Alright, damn. Not going to be an easy one. Glad I saved at least one of my canticles. I'm not going to rush to scan or destroy. I'm going to try and kill the enemies. Who's first? Kumo's first, then a bunch of warriors. If I deploy the rangers, they're gonna go. Don't know. Let's move Flake back then. The ranger can go here. Yep, that looks good to me. Okay. Where are our CP sites? One's there, one's there, one's there. Remember, these Arcanthrites can go and take the CP, so... Okay. So scanning that spawned another warrior. Not a good idea to do. Nice, good heal. Troops, do more damage. We don't have a lot of troops, so it's not really worth it to do either of these. Definitely more effective the more troops we have. Might as well pick up that CP. Move here. This is actually a pretty bad spot for that poor Necron. He has to move 2 squares to get out of melee range instead of just 1. That's what he gets for being in a corner. Oh, there's just so many of them. Nice, that killed him. I like that, free CP. I think realistically, the best thing to finish these Necrons off with would be Kumo's free attack range weapon, or Flake's free attack melee weapon. So I'm going to shoot this warrior. Let's run the ranger a bit closer. Like here. Okay, we're going to use the heal canticle on Flake when it's her turn. Definitely. Nice. So what we can do, might have to. I don't know if it's gonna work, but let's try it. I want to, yeah. It says it knocks the target back by 1, but because we're in a diagonal, I don't know if it will work. If we were able to knock it back, then I can use my ranged weapon without having to provoke an opportunity attack. Yeah, I expected as much. That's okay. I'm gonna give our tech priests some armor, make them tankier. You know what? I will provoke that opportunity attack. Why not? Why not? More about which direction I want to go. I don't need to finish off the Canthrite. It doesn't have a regeneration protocol. So let's just move it. 0? Yep. Nice, we made him tankier so the damage gets absorbed. Like that. Use a heal. Decrease our next weapon cost, weapon attack cost. Shoot this guy in the face. Okay. So now I can either move Flake closer to the group, which might be a good idea, or I can move Flake down here to get into this Necron warrior's face so he has to run away. The benefit to that might be these guys swing to the left to chase down Flake, and then if that's the case, after we're done with this warrior we can just kind of run back to the main group. So I'm hoping that's the way it plays out. We shall see. This guy's going right, that's fair enough. Gonna shoot him. Hopefully he gets absorbed. Ah, 1 damage, that's okay. I hope these guys walk down. Okay. Use the free gun, or the free, like, ranged, to kill the guy that's regenerating. I want to get this CP. It's only costing me 2 movements, 2 squares. Can still get a range to melee this guy, which we will. Don't need to use these abilities so we can end turn. He's walking up. I hope this guy walks down at least. Yeah, alright, split him up a little. This guy's got no shield, this guy's got an armor shield. Physical shield, I should say. Let's attack the physical shielded guy. Makes the most sense. I'm gonna start running our ranger behind cover, because he's not really the tank. Damage absorbed. Free opportunity. Not enough to kill, unfortunately. Ugh, got a crit as well, so he did 6 damage there. It's a bit unfortunate. Let's push the Scarab back. Then let's melee this warrior. Get a free CP. Oh, he didn't die. That's unlucky. Alright, on that warrior's next turn, he will provoke opportunity and die. Not much else we can do here. And Flaker's not in a good spot. Especially if this Necron warrior starts gunning her from across the gap. Okay, we've got our servo skulls again. Collect some CP. Melee attack. I hope that this does enough to kill. A critical, but still not enough. Yeah, getting a bit unlucky here, but that's alright. I think I want to save my CP. I could command fire. Actually, I might do that. This should guarantee the kill. Awesome, gives me a CP. So it basically replaces that, which I just used. I can use my gun to finish him off, because that doesn't cost anything. I can now run to go collect these 2 CPs. I'm saying the word CP a lot. And then I might just... Actually, I'll leave Kumo there because he'll get the CP on his next turn as well. So I will use the heal then. Maybe not. I think I probably still need to save it. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Okay, Flake's in some pretty big trouble. Potential to go down here. Let's hope line of sight. Yeah, blocking. It's good. Oh, what's happening to my mouse? I'm going to try and get our ranger here to engage this warrior. Ah, what's he doing? I mean, that's kind of okay. Go down. Yep, nice. Free CP. We're going to use the Mechandrite to finish that off. Cost us nothing. Really liking that equipment now. I think that was a great inclusion. Let's grab this cognition point with our servo. Also want to heal up Flake. He's getting a bit low. 4. It's perfect. Who should we ranged attack here? I mean, we know he's got a 2 energy shield. So if this Necron doesn't have a 2 energy shield, it's actually better. Let's try. It doesn't. Yep, that was a more effective attack. 5 damage. Let's run Flake away now. Okay, I feel a lot more confident about how this fight's going to turn out for us. But I don't know, they've been throwing a lot of twists in, so we'll see. Okay. Okay, scan, grab this. Heal yourself. Use your ranged weapon against in the way. I mean, I can destroy these for extra resources, but I just want to focus on the combat for now. And shoot this Necron, see what type of... Oh, it won't show us the shield, but... Ah, nothing. Perfect. Ah, it does reveal target statistics. Can make our Skitari a little bit tankier for a round. We'll run at this Necron warrior. Attack. He'll die on his next turn from the opportunity. Hopefully that's not in range. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna delay this guy's turn. Reason being is I need to move him to use him. It's gonna provoke an opportunity, and then it will be the Arcanthride's turn next, unless I focus the Arcanthrite with the Ranger. He is tankier this turn. Yeah, right. Let's hope for a 0. Yeah, nice. Okay. And let's hope for a 3. Hey! Luck's on our side. Let's move back a little bit more. this guy. I can attack this, or I can bless. Might as well use the Macandrite. Doesn't cost us anything. Dead. CP. Oh god. I've never seen it go to 4. Kill the reviving one with the free attack. Now I can run Kumo at this warrior. It would cost me a CP to do it. But I'm going to pick up this one along the way, so I think it's worth it. Critical too, don't have to worry about a revive. It's good enough for me. Can you hit? Just in range. The bless from our other tech priests made sure that we took no damage there, which is very nice. Oh, this guy's gonna die soon. See what we get. Lowering the awakening level. Stone. New Necron warrior. Okay. Making good progress. This might kill him. It seems like destroying these just lower the awakening level, which is not terrible, because at the end of each mission, the total awakening level will be added to the exhaustion bar. I forget what it's called. The in the main area where you select your missions, there's a bar in the top left that apparently when it gets to 100%, shit pops off. So I hope, I can't check it right now, but I hope that acid is no longer affecting him. Let's run him in. Oh, I have not enough CP. Alright, good. a little too. Small efficiencies, it's only going to save us a few resources, but if we can, might as well. Ah, looks like the acid's run out on this guy. That's perfect. Let's block him away. Very nice. We are done. Oh, sorry. I forgot that there is another warrior that comes out. Oh, well apparently he's not a threat, so that's chill. He must have been a good guy. A chill dude. The cohort locates a cache of ingots forged from a rare isotope by some unknown Necron method. They are able to take this rare bounty back to the tomb entrance for processing into fuel for the Castius Metallichin. Oh my god, butchering it. Oh, that was a long mission. 3 battles. Yeah, at least we get a lot of resources, because we killed a lot of enemies. So I guess that's a positive. Jeez, that took me an hour just for that mission. The next energy... Ah, okay, cool. Ignore the next 4 attacks. Sorry, the next 4 attacks will ignore armor. Not bad. 9 cognition points. We don't even... Like, I don't see the point of taking that, because we can only hold 6 at a time. Prayer of the Danium. Energy. 3 energy armor. A lot of new canticles. Alrighty. So the main thing that we unlocked from that, the reason why we went there, was for this plasma culverin. This is such a beast of a weapon. Look at its statistics. It costs 4 CP to use and requires 3 slots to equip. And it's machine spirit charge, so when you use it enough, it gets the machine spirit charge. Will destroy 3 energy and 3 physical armor. That's nutty. Yeah, that's insane. I definitely want to try and use that. I think Flake is our option, yeah. Especially because she's the one that has the weapon reduction cost. So let's unplug that. We're going to need to level her up too. Might as well. Refractor field generators gain -1 cooldown and +2 field defense. I don't know what that means. I haven't used a generator, so that gives us enough slots to use the culverin. Oh, look at that big bucket baddie. Damn. Can't wait to use that. Let me just double check that. It was a refractor field generators. Do I have any of those? Any type of field generators? Noise reducer, scanner. Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's upgrade Kumo. What do you get? Cognitive canisters have a -1. I don't know what a cognitive canister is either. If it's like a specific support item or if it's like a class of support items. I could upgrade one of them again. I would really like to equip this armor on Flake. That means I need to level her up. Yeah, so back in the early game, Flake was our tank. Now it's definitely Kumo. Alrighty. Select our next mission. This will probably be the last mission and then I'll end the stream. Oh, there you go, there's a refractor field generator. So cost 1, 3 cooldown, absorb 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. Ah, okay, so it's just like a little bubble shield type of thing. Absorb some damage, that's not bad. Curiato Megandroid, 3 cooldown, heals 2. Oh, it doesn't cost any resources to use, that's kind of nice. Yeah. The arc pistol is less important now that we have the other AoE. Sanctus canister, looks like that's also a canister. And that's costs 1 but gives a big buff to, not a big, but a decent buff to combat statistics. This is the arc rifle, which is a more powerful version of the arc pistol but costs resources to use. We also unlocked this Guitari Vanguard, which is probably a mix between a melee and a ranged unit, and is probably quite a lot stronger than the Alpha and the Stalker. Oh, sorry, the Ranger. And then we got this hard one, which I still don't want to do just yet. Deathmark, Immortal, oh. Tough. The arc pistol could be worth getting. I think between the canister and the... I don't know. I think maybe the arc pistol is the go. Oh yeah, so this is an awakening progress. So it's like a total awakening. I still don't know what happens. I'm very curious to find out. Let's do the arc pistol mission. The worst thing that we're going to see is an immortal. It's not too bad. It's probably just going to be one. What canticles do we want? We've got so many now. Holy. I might do actually. So I might replace this scanner for a better. Nah. No, don't worry. Yeah, that's fine. Overthinking it. Let's just send it. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go. Mouth of Malediction. From the Mouth of Malediction. Hey, okay, this is a interesting one. So, I might go glyph room, main, like that. So that's 5 rooms. 5, yep. Oh, that's a new one. Gotta click it. Okay, well, we lost CP, but we didn't have any, so it's fine. If I did have some, I'd be pretty pissed off. That's also a new symbol, and I think that one too. That looks like a dream catcher. Plus 2 CP, hell yeah. Now I'm happy. Alright, this will probably be a fight. Let's see what we got. One warrior, one flayed one, another warrior, mortal there. Oh yeah, there's a few guys. The mortal's pretty far away at least. It's a very tight map here. The best area to fight in is this open area or the starting area, because of the Immortals AoE. We also need to make sure we're getting CPs. There's 3 there. Tough, this is a tough one. I think deploying both the servitors to start is going to be most effective, because they're going to gain us resources. And remember, we do have another fight after this too. Maybe I'll keep one. Just deploy one servitor. Yep. Okay, let's grab the CP that's easiest for them to get. That one. Let's try this new weapon. Interesting. That's pretty cool. Sneak it around the corner there, unfortunately. Because of how expensive the weapon is to use, I don't know if it's worth just blowing on one little dude. But also I don't have any other options for this turn. I'm gonna reserve. I want them to get in a nice straight line for our AoE weapon now. Doesn't feel like I'm doing much, but also I know I need to conserve my resources for when I can get a bit more efficiency out of my turns. I need them to be closer and more grouped up. Because I can give my servitor some shields now. I might do that actually. It will generate CP as just from him taking hits, so it's worth it. I'm getting tired. No, I didn't even know they had a ranged weapon. Okay. Okay, now I have the option to deploy some more units. Might be worth it to deploy at least one of the... I think the range is good here because we need some range damage, but we don't have any. So maybe something like on the angles, yeah, like that. We're gonna delay Flake's turn, so we can hopefully get an extra CP. Very nice, we will. I might provoke the opportunity. Ah, unfortunate. Exact damage to kill. Holy, that guy ran fast. Okay. Get back. damage. I think now's a good time to bless. Okay, not a bad turn. Used a lot of our resources, but we've got a brief moment of pause before the next group of enemies gets to us. Nope, I think I will hold off from deploying for now. Our servo skulls are back up, so we can just take the one away from this guy. Might as well. Goddamn acid. Nah, I probably shouldn't have ran him. Nah, that's fine. Could have ran them back. Damage absorbed. All good. The hell? I think getting up in this guy's face is a good idea. We'll conserve our CP here. Remember, we still got another fight after this one. He can hit from that range? Oh man, he absorbed it at least. Man, these immortals are scary. Let's get that CP. Finish him off with the Dendrite. His movement is reduced because of he took the hit from the Immortal. I hope that's still not in range, but I guess he can just move forward. I don't know, do I spend the CP just to avoid that attack? I think it's worth it. I forgot I can scan that. It's helpful. Maybe even kill this guy. It's good. He's not arranged to shoot us. This pillar's blocking his line of sight. Make our tech priest tankier. And I'm going to try and position this guy in an effective line. Push him back for free, so I can shoot him for free. I think healing myself is okay here. Hey, damage absorbed. Nice. So I want Flake to get in a line so we can hit both of these guys and try their new gun. Do need to build up some CP though. Need at least 2. Gonna run this guy back a bit. I don't think it's happening. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the CP for it. Honestly, just because I could. Might have to use the canticle on Flake, the healing one. taking one step, he takes a bunch and reduces your own movement. So quite effective at kiting, to be honest, that enemy. Why can't you hit him? Okay. Okay. You're useless this turn. I should have probably just waited. Okay, we can finally try out this. No, we can't. I guess I'll just shut up then. Oh, he's got a big energy shield. Okay. So melee weapons are the go. Feels really bad to have to use a CP here. If I can get behind him though, that's pretty good. If it pushes him, you get stuck a little. Yeah, that's nice. Not enough cognition to you. That one. So where's he gonna run? Down this way? In between? Remember, we keep the CP. It's gonna do 0 damage to him regardless. This is greedy to go for this, but whatever. Live for the greed. That's risky. Ah, nah, he'll die from the opportunity attack, won't he? Yeah, I don't really need to do anything here. Yeah, I just have my turn. Get that CP too, lovely. And the rest, that's on the fucking field, hell yeah. Um, let's segregate it. Oh god. Initiative increase. That means that they will have their turn, more likely to have their turn earlier in the turn order. I just hope this isn't anything too bad. Lead. Blast. Blast. Plus 2 CP. Hey, that's pretty nice. We're going into battle with full CP, which means we can deploy everything. So this fight should go hopefully well, unless there's some pretty strong enemies here. Scan or destroy. What do we got? We got a warrior, immortal, warrior, anchor threat. Okay. 3 warriors, an immortal, and a little spider dude. I mean, if we stick to the back of this room, the mortal really has to walk to us to get to it. Let's do it. Yeah, because their initiative is up, they're all going to get their turn before me. See? All of them get to move before I get to move. It makes planning my turns out a bit harder. That's alright. CP's here too. Heal, bless. That's good, nice. We could maybe wait on the bless. Nah. Just maybe we'll wait on the bless. We'll wait one turn. It's out of range anyway. I'm gonna use the heal counts now. Let's buff our troops to be techier. Unfortunately, saboteurs are a bit slow. You gotta be careful this immortal doesn't get to shoot off an AoE attack. I really screw up everything I'm doing here. If we can just get our guys spread out on this platform, we'll be okay. I'm still unsure what his range actually is. So we'll see. This next turn could go really good or really bad for us. Ah, nice. The ranges. Oh, actually. turn order change? They're not all before us though. Oh well. I mean, it's good for us. Can't see that necro bridge. Oh, 1 square away. Ah, lucky. Avoids all opportunities, excellent. So, we run him in. Get him as you hit him. And then... yeah, let's run him out. Get my range weapon off here to hit both, that's worth it. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I kind of missed by changing camera angles, I've been waiting to see that. I think engaging this guy is a good idea. But I guess... awesome, that's like the best target you could hit. Now for this boy. Nice, he's not in range. I think we want to move Kumo back a bit, because we want the servitor to run up front and take that damage. So let's get Kumo to go here. On the front. So it's all up. And this guy. Shoot the guy with 1 energy shield or unknown shields. Let's just shoot the unknown. Yeah, I mean, that was worth it. It's going pretty well for us. I've still got my canticle that gives me CP, but I'm like got a full bar now. Feels pretty good. I can use the CP. Let's move back in position. Might as well use it. Oh, actually, I'm gonna bless. Yeah. Get a 4, we're actually losing out on HP here. 3, perfect, max heal. Oh, heal to full, I guess. Sure, this Skitariafa did it all himself. Hey, you got credit too. Okay, Kuma can push up. Oh, he collected that point. Use the Dendrite to finish him. And collect the Servo Skull. Range. Still out of range. Okay. Let's fucking rush him. If I get behind him, yeah, it costs a CP, but it means he's less likely to run away. So I can, like basically herd him in the direction I want him in, closer to my troops. I mean, he could just walk all the way around me, but I don't know if the AI will do that. Let's see. It's a good test. Trying to make use of this servitor, but he's too slow to get into the fight. His movement's reduced, that's why. I don't think I even need him in this fight anymore. He's kind of done his job. Might run him away. It's fine if the servitor dies. Let's delay Flake's turn. Because I want these guys to go first. And I want the Immortal to go first. Yeah, cool, he does get pushed this way. Who does he attack? Okay. That's fine. Reduced movement really sucks. But, yep. Suspect activity detected. What the hell? Okay. Well, I'm still gonna run him this way. So I think maybe that's like if you're trying to rush past and does stuff. It was probably going to happen either way. So. It's a good time to use the canticle. Kuma up. 4. That's a good turn. So hard to see at this little debris in the way. I think he can diagonally attack, so I want to position him here. Yep, give me all that CP. I swear the enemies have been getting a lot of criticals on me tonight, but hey, it's fine. Alright, I think we're gonna go pretty hard on Flake's turn here. Oh, Mr. Kumo is back. Just put him on my lap for the end of this. Okay, so let's use the Canticle. This way, this ensures the Immortal will die. Although this may seem dumb to you. He's too tanky to be hurt by their really pathetic melee. I can push him back so I can get back into ranged. And now I can fire my fucking laser. Well, I didn't do as much damage as I would have liked, but still, that was nice. Put myself back in melee range, so they have to provoke an opportunity. Felt like that was a pretty good turn. Finish him off with the Dendrite. Flake's full HP, doesn't even need a heal. Move up. Same thing. Finish off with Dendrite. Ugh. Just when you think it's over. Oh my god. That's okay. This Kumo can definitely deal with him. If I put him here, he's going to run this way. If I put him here, he can run that way or that way. More likely to run this way. Which probably better, closer to my other troops. Servitor up. Hopefully he takes a hit from the Necron. Good. This way I'm expecting, yep. Yep, towards his mate. But also towards my mate. Servitor. CP. Good turns, good turns. Still can't do much with this guy. I'll run him down, but yeah, he's not doing much right now. It's because I ran him away for that one turn. If I didn't, then he would be in position to do something. Get the free kill. Might as well run Flake all the way in. Or actually, what should I have for? That costs one though. Oh, fuck it. Go there. Man, I really like this gun. Look at that. Oh, you can get a CP anyway. Yeah. Kumo's turn next as well. Flake doesn't need healing. So, if I go there, that's only one for a two. Might as well. Let's give a damage bonus. We can save that one. Shoot first. Ask questions later. Very nice. Heal as well. Very nice. I think we're done here. Just need to scan the thing and we're done. Unless there's some more enemies that we don't know about. I figure they're probably out of tricks by now. At least I hope so. Kill all enemies? I think we've done that already. Yeah, nice. Alrighty. Well, the first mission of the day really threw us. The upping of difficulty, yeah, was really a big leap, bigger than I was expecting. But we learnt a lot today. We learnt that we just lose resources if our guys die. I don't know what happens if we have no resources to replace them. Maybe that's how you full reset a save, maybe. And yeah, we did some more optimizing. We unlocked lots of new canticles and some gear. Upgraded our 2 tech priests. So yeah, we got a lot done. I still don't know how far away we are from completing a run of this game, but we'll see. I just want to check what other missions are next. We've still got that one. Skitari Vanguard. Cognition gauge increased by 1. Gamma pistol. Oh, we can upgrade these guys. Alright, let's upgrade them before we get off. definitely our tank. And they're both level 9 now? Yep, very nice. Alrighty, let's save there. Main save. Alright guys, well, thanks for joining me on the stream. And I'll see you... Oh, I'll try to get Kumo to say goodbye. I'll see you guys Wednesday night for my League stream. I'm going to be playing some more ranked, and based off how it went last time, it's probably going to be horrible. Alright, bye guys.